What is up, everyone? What is up? How's it going? How's it going? The TikToks, the YouTubes, the Twitchies. How's it going, everyone in the fam? How's it going? Alright, let's see. We got the social stream up over here, so I can see the TikTok messages going. Let's see, we got everything else going. I'm still playing with this little extension here to get all my chats brought in easily. But, I think this is working alright. Slowly. What's slowly? Just waking up, or... Let's open up the stream manager over on the Twitchy side of things. What's up, Cara? See ya. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Ah. Okay, the stream is not doing well. What is up? For some reason, my packets are dropping. Okay, let's see. Live stream on YouTube shows excellent connection. Looks like Twitch is just being weird. Is Twitch being weird for y'all? Is Twitch being weird? Sound off on the chat. It's saying it's unstable over on the Twitch side. That's weird. But YouTube and TikTok are reporting they're doing well. I don't know. Twitch sometimes you're a pain in the ass. 1 second. Is the Twitch quality okay? I don't know what's going on with the Twitch side. Buffering? Alright, hold on. I did restart the OBS beforehand. Let me see if I can just... Twitch itself is struggling? That can't be good. Do I need to switch servers? Let's check the down detector. Yeah, Twitch is showing some issues. Just a little bit, not too much. Happened during ads as well. Okay. Let's, debating if I want to actually switch servers. Because it's like showing like a bounce around like 1650 to 3000. Okay. Let's see what the settings say. Stream. Of course, it won't let me switch servers in the middle of the stream. That's fine. Is this going to be one of those annoying times where I'm going to have to say, like, you may have to hop over to YouTube? Because the YouTube is reporting an excellent connection. I'm not seeing any issues with YouTube. But YouTube, you're going to get a little bit more latency. That's a bummer. Because my network overall is fine. But I am showing a consistent amount of drop packets. Alright, let me restart the Twitch side of things. Hold up. I'm waiting for the Twitch to power down. And I know it's not my machine, because everything else is all good. Yeah, I mean, CPU's hovering around that. Alright, let's see. File, settings. Will it let me do the stream? Disconnect. Alright, let's do a different server. Let's go to Chicago. At least it'll let me pipe to that. The hell is that? Oh, somebody just come through the TikTok. Appreciate the little gifts. Restarting the Twitch. The hell? Just got flooded in the messages all of a sudden. Why does it feel like a bot? Yeah, this feels like a bot. Oh, wait. No, did my Twitch just go to... Yeah, my TikTok went to another chat. That's what happened. God damn it. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell happened there? I'm gonna have to report that bug. Okay. Yeah, so let's get that going. Yeah, I think Twitch itself is having issues, maybe. No. We're good. We're stabilizing. Twitch is now got more stable connection than my mental health. That's good. We're on a good track. It's annoying that I have to do that. I had to swap servers for Twitch. No, we are gonna snooze them ads. Okay, yeah, I switched servers from the automatic to Chicago, and everything worked fine for Twitch. Okay, so we are back. Yay. Alright. Now let me get this moved. What's a tech stream without tech issues? Am I right? That was annoying. Also, do you like my new, B-Sides t-shirt from attending my local B-Sides? So, B-Sides, if you haven't seen the, YouTube video that I talked about, is one of the events that I recommend everyone go out and check out for, different, cybersecurity events. By the way, if you want to see what I was talking about when I thought I got botted, so for some reason... TikTok was rotating videos, and all of a sudden I was like, hey, yeah, we're fine here. And all of a sudden I got flooded with a bunch of TikTok stuff, like, hey girl, sending gifts, all that. And I'm like, I feel like I'm getting botted. No, what ended up happening was my TikTok window I have to keep in the background had somehow rotated into that. No, I only restarted the Twitch stream. So I figured out how to separate Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube streams into 3 different pieces, all off of one OBS. It's no longer 2 streams, 1 PC. It's now 3 streams, 1 PC. I one-upped 2 girls, 1 cup. Don't look that up! Don't look that up! I just brought back a bunch of trauma memories for a bunch of y'all, didn't I? I almost bought 1 cupped up. Jesus. I already know when I was 15. That's like right up there with traumatic memories like the Pain Olympics. Don't also look that up if you don't know what that is. You are in for a world of hurt. Hey, Ori. What's up, boy? What's up, buddy? What's up? My dog has come. He doggo boy. He doggo boy. He doggo boy. The internet in general is tame these days. The internet... Do you remember? We used to roll through the internet, and then suddenly it would be someone would die randomly on your feed. Getting on E-Bomb's World. All of that. Everybody likes to talk about the darknet is scary. No. Late 1990s, early 2000s, ClearNet was much more scary. What are my treats for the dog? Okay, 1 second. Let me find the bag of treats. He's kind of dark in here. Oh, there it is. See, I kind of like dropped the background light because I found out the issue with the OBS bot little camera thing was that if I had light in the background, sometimes it would focus on one of the back tables or something like that. By the way, this is a list of content ideas and things I want to talk about later on. I got some things I'm going to be working on that YouTubes and such for later. Yeah, old internet is definitely scary. Ari, la mala. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. He's a good dog. You've been a lot more chill since you've been on those antidepressants, huh? Usually you're just all up in my grill. Now you just a loving boy. You just want the lovings. We need some cybersecurity, bro. Absolutely. That's just Instagram Reels now. So I am going to be doing some content because I have been comparing Blue Sky, Threads, and Mastodon together. And the honest truth is, Blue Sky feels absolutely underwhelming, and I've been trying to give that a legitimate go. I really have been. I have been trying my damnedest to, like, justify, getting, Blue Sky and all that, but it's just, like, the more I look into it, the more I just kind of side-eye it and be like, this is a half-assed product that ain't even fully fleshed out. Threads feels a little bit more complete than it. Yeah, that's the problem with Blue Sky. So you and I actually interact on Blue Sky. Blue Sky really does feel like it's just trying to copy Twitter. There's not even, like, they're not even hiding it. It's algorithmically run. You still have everything centralized on their platform. You got a few extra features with moderation and stuff like that. But the problem is, and this is what I explain to people all the time, if you have to explain what your product, how your product functions by basically saying, well, it's like Twitter, well, it's like Facebook, you've lost. You can explain Mastodon without comparing it to anything else. You can explain kind of Threads to a different extent. You can explain YouTube on its own. But the second I go to Blue Sky, it's like, the only thing I can explain it as is, it's like Twitter with less hate. And that is literally the #1 way that I've heard it explained to me by many people. Well, you've already lost the argument there. So what is the point in just switching over from Twitter? That's one problem that I've had for a while. Mastodon, you can at least go and say, well, it's this platform that runs on the ActivityPub protocol that can connect with all these different platforms and everything. And Mastodon just happens to be like the short form blogging component of that app. You can then talk to like a video hosting app like PeerTube. You can then talk to, you know, all these other ones like Misskey and everything like that. And I can easily explain that Mastodon is a technology. It's not run by a company. Blue Sky is a company. Blue Sky has a for-profit company at the end of it all. So I'm sitting back here thinking, this is the, what's the word? What's the word? Not red herring. This is basically the not $1 million question, but you'll understand what I mean. This is a company that has investment. They're gonna have to recoup their investment. How are they gonna get their money back to their investors? Eventually, the ads and stuff are gonna have to come to play. Thank you. Berber chicken and Brussels sprouts. Eventually, they're gonna have to get their money back. There's gonna be ads. What's that gonna look like? And is it gonna be invasive? Are they gonna take your data and sell your data? These are the questions that I ultimately have for Blue Sky. And with Mastodon, I can at least look at it and say, yes, there's a little bit more of a learning curve to use it and stuff like that. But I have my server with my data, and at most other servers connecting to me can then have access to the limited amount of data that I have. Meta, it's the same issue. You know they're going to be using your data for money. How's the outer net doing? Oh, Tumblr? Tumblr is actually going to be adding ActivityPub, so you'll soon be able to see Tumblr posts on Mastodon and PeerTube and all those other platforms and everything. So it's going to be an interesting thing. Blue Sky will probably come out with an AI or use Blue Sky Post to train AI and probably rent out the AI and API in future. So Blue Sky actually does have AI in terms of the moderation. And you're already seeing some complaints with how the moderation is running. Now, of course, yes, you know, it's not as easy to rage bait people as it was on YouTube. But also, you know, it's next to impossible to do on Blue Sky? Get some goddamn engagement going. Why's my work phone ringing? Oh, spam call. I was like, work phone's ringing, that better be work-related. Nope, spam telemarketer. The only time I got replies from the outside world or people who'd notice me is when I talk trash about Blue Sky. Absolutely. That's what I've noticed too. There's almost no cybersecurity or IT related people there outside of like the prosumer IT side of things. Finding a Blue Sky vuln is where I got my start in cybersecurity. What Blue Sky vulnerability did you find? 1 second, I am trying to find... I swear to God I had paper towels around here. One second, I am looking for paper towels before I make a mess. Yeah. Paper towels. Posted about it on Mastodon and blew up. What's your Mastodon? Arbitrary text descriptions and thumbnails and links cards are disguised and disguised links in posts. It was quite fun. The furries had a field day with it. North at. Let's take a look. When did you post that? Alright, let's open up Ziff Firefox. Alright. Open up my Mastodon. Over a year ago at this point. So is it an exploit they've actually patched up or no? They fixed it, but 4 months. Jesus. That's a bit crazy. And the other thing that I found is weird about Blue Sky is they don't have any form of proper MFA. Their MFA is still sending a code to your email. I'm sorry, but any developer that sends an MFA code to your email needs to be like slapped with a fish. Yes, it can be an option, but you can do so much better. They don't even have desktop mobile. Yeah, they have a lot of different things that are still weird. Like, you can tell this product is absolutely still in beta. Like, I think they were just so determined to jump on the Elon Musk hate train that they didn't even look back and say, are we ready? It's still a centralized piece of mess. And I've been trying to give it my fair shake. Like, I want y'all to see this, okay? This is how bad it is. I don't know if any of you are following me on all three: Threads, Blue Sky, and Mastodon. Okay? So, we'll pull up my Mastodon here. Alright? I've basically been posting the same exact things on most of my platforms. This is my Mastodon, okay? This is just today's notifications, okay? I'm not even 17 hours ago, all right? Go to Blue Sky. Kara, who's on the stream, is basically the only person interacting with me. And look at that, look at that, look at that. Scrolling back. Boom. Suddenly, 2 days of interaction. Threads. Threads is doing better! You did see my thread when I was going at you at Mastodon. Yeah, so I've been posting a lot of the same things to see what kind of engagement I can get mostly. Threads is doing a lot better in terms of engagement when I'm engaging with posts and stuff like that. Okay? So this is like maybe, you know, you had to scroll a little bit. I had a little back and forth with somebody, on one of my OG posts, which was started promoting my Blue Sky and Threads on my YouTube and Twitch content. We shall see how this goes. Granted, my Mastodon is still by far my largest of all the microblogging services. Okay? I've been testing out cross-posting like this for a while. Okay, so hold on. It's here somewhere. It's here. Started promoting. So you can see, like, I'm basically making the same posts. Okay? Get a couple stars there. Threads, I had a whole conversation. Blue Sky? Almost none of my posts actually warrant having a further conversation. Except for the ones that I was taking digs on Blue Sky. To Kara's point. So, I'm trying to give all three platforms a good run to try them out. But Blue Sky just feels like it's so rough around the edges. They only, I think, had a video player added like a couple of weeks ago. You can complain about the Threads video player. It's horrible. Don't get me wrong. But Threads had a video player. Mastodon's had a video player for a while. I heard they got Linux to run on a very old CPU. You're going to have to be more specific because Linux has been around since 1991. In past, when I Mastodon, the moment you posted something, it instantly show within 15 seconds, but with Blue Sky, only shows if I scroll, and only a few posts at random. Yeah, that's another thing I noticed. Blue Sky is relying too much on algorithmically generated content. And the other thing is, a lot of these people I'm seeing in my feed have somewhat of a decent following. Okay, that's probably the first person I've seen with less than 1,000 in several hours. Adafruit, you know they're there. So, I really want to give Blue Sky an honest run for the money, but there's just too many questions I have. Your thoughts on Haiku OS, something other than Linux. Haiku is pretty interesting. So, Haiku is actually based on BOS, which was one of the first multitasking operating systems back in the day. I played with Haiku. It's nice. But still not anywhere near a production system for today's day and age. Still fun to learn. Still fun to play with. And it's something I wish could actually become more popular. But I think in all honesty, we're not ever really going to see a market again that supports more than 3 operating systems like we did when I was a kid. When I was a kid, we had tons of different operating systems. So Haiku, really fun operating system. We can play with that for a second. Let's grab the 64-bit ISO. Of course, you're in HTTPS only mode, so you're being a dick! Okay, so that one's an HTTP, so we'll just get it from Oregon. I have HTTPS only mode on my browser. Oh yeah, Linus Torvalds, Rust. Rust is an interesting and somehow highly debated topic because there are very many C purists out there. Rust is an interesting language. I haven't played too much with it, but I see a lot of people do some really interesting things with it. It's an operating system, not an operating system, it's a language we've discussed using even at work, but the reason why we still standard more on Python is because not many people know how to do Rust. But Rust would make things more acceptable, because I know Linus Torvalds is not very accepting of C++ and C++ code. Don't mind when I send your threads. What'd you send me? Wait, on threads? Oh yeah, there's been a hotly debated war because you have a lot of C purists. Wait, what did you send me? I am very confused. Or is it just very slow? Mastodon 2 threads. What do you mean Mastodon 2 threads? What, on the bridge? I need to check my bridge. We're downloading Haiku right now. We'll get that spun up in a VM. But yeah, there's a war. It's similar to the war that I saw back in the day about getting C++ and ++ code or whatever added to Linux, and Linus did not like it. I think now he's kind of softened in his older age. Oh, send a message from Mastodon 2 threads. So, here's the issue. Technically speaking, you can. The problem is, Threads has not fully incorporated the ability for me to see it. That has not really been done yet. Threads implementation of ActivityPub is still in beta. Threads is another example of the product was not ready for the full release. Just like Blue Sky, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I feel like Threads is more of a finished product than Blue Sky is. By virtue of the fact that Threads doesn't have to reinvent the wheel with the protocol. What you will see in the future. Here, let's see. What did you send? Or is it a DM? Oh, there was that. See, here's what's interesting. Oh no, you did do that. Okay. Nope, that's still an old one. Oh, it's a DM. Yeah, then I won't be able to see it because they have not fully incorporated all the Fediverse capabilities yet. They're still developing it out. So, what is it? If you go to... Hold on. If you go to their FAQ, they talk about it. But, in the meantime, let's, Hold on. Let's get Haiku set up. VM ISO NAS. Let's make a new folder for Haiku. So I can show you about this. Alright, let's make a new VM. Can TikTok see this? No, they cannot. Seen a video of a kid saying how to run Mac on Linux. I was like, WTF. You've been late to the game. I showed a video about that a couple years ago. There's an application called Sosumi. No joke, that's what it's called. Is it? Yeah, we'll just do the Haiku. That should be fine. It's a very performant operating system. So we'll give you 16 gigs of memory, space. That should be enough. This is beta 5. Alright, so we got Haiku running over here from the ISO. So BOS was a really cool operating system. I played with it just a very small amount in the 1990s when I was a little kid because my dad brought it home. Alright, we gotta form it into the B file system. How did I do this? Oh yeah, tools. Okay, so we got the B file system here. We gave it a 16 gig partition. Look how fast this runs. And bear in mind, that's coming off of my NAS. So it's not local to my system. Alright, I'm going to restart that. Like, look how fast this is. This is a really fast operating system. BOS was super ahead of its time. Just to be honest. So we have the B book here. Let's see. Yeah, this is web positive. And then, hold on, where was it? Forgot how to escape for a second. But I don't think my keyboard is working. See, look at how this tile manager works. It's so nice. But my keyboard is not working in this OS. But you do have internet access here, even though my keyboard's not working. So hold on. What the hell? It's emulating as a PS2 keyboard, but it's still not being seen. But yeah, this is definitely, I think, something that, you know, is nice to tinker with and all that. But yeah, it is a super fast operating system. 64-bit, it's a modern OS. This is still heavily in beta, though. Like, look at this. And this is based off the BOS operating system, like BEOS. Just like be an operating system. The whole idea of Haiku was, back in the day of computing, was an operating system is for you to just run your applications on and then get the hell out of your way. That's how Windows used to run. They forgot their way. And that's what Linux tries to do. That's what Unix tries to do. It's what Mac has tried to do and then started losing their way recently. And BOS really incorporated that. It had SMT and all these other features way ahead of the time. I'm curious. One second. Hold on. Only upgrading from beta 4. And you can see there's a package man in here. So it has a package manager. I'm curious, though. Not working. Haiku. KVM. Huh. Somebody had this issue. Sometimes keyboard doesn't work under QEMU KVM. My dogs are fine. One's right here by my feet. He's my little footrest. PS2 errors. Okay. You can use USB in QEMU. Okay. So we'll add a USB keyboard then. Even though the PS2 is okay. See, now it works. Okay. Does this work with Twitch? On web positive. Okay, it's a little bit slow. But then again, let's be honest here. We only gave it 2 CPU cores and 1 gig of memory. Let's bump that up. Oh, what the hell? Yes, I know. They will only apply when I reboot. But that's a good time for us to show how fast this reboots. Look at this. Look how fast that shutdown was. Look how fast. Look. This is what computing used to be. You're just going to have your damn operating system, and you're just going to do your damn things, and everything's going to get the hell out of the way. You got debugger, you got all these different things. Yeah. And then let's just go to web positive. Okay, Twitch is being a little bit slow. Not really rendering everything. Wait. Is it? No. Okay. Let's see. Can we get YouTube? Now remember, this is still beta. So this is not anywhere near production. So I would not run this on your everyday machine. Tokyo Neon and the candy icons. Bro, I have gray in my beard. That's already enough. Whenever there's an animal in view, is the world's best vet. Everyone is the world's best vet yet. Never. Did older OS have graphics acceleration back then? Yes. So, they did and they didn't. Back in the day, you had to get a 2D accelerator. You literally had to get a card to do 2D accelerator, 2D acceleration. That's right. Just to speed up your damn word processing, you needed another GPU. So this is like a 3DFX. I think this is a Voodoo. Okay? Here you go. An Oracle 2D accelerator. So the way this would work is you would have the card to the monitor. The 2D card would pump into the 2D input here for the 3D, and then would pass out. But this is how it worked. I want to build another old school machine at some point. I miss this kind of stuff. The Vision 968. Look at this. The Voodoo 4500. A PCI accelerator. Remember? They had to be called 2D and 3D accelerators. Back in the day, I remember CPU Magazine. Used to have benchmarks with their GPUs for 2D acceleration. Of course, those articles are pretty old. Here we go. A 1997 Tom's Hardware Guide. Basics and 2D acceleration. This was actual thing. 2D performance, also called GUI or Windows performance, due to Windows being the most popular GUI OS. 1997. I was 6. Nah, Linux can't still reboot as fast, in my experience, unless you, like, shut down almost everything. And by everything, I mean, like, yeah. I still think the BOS was way ahead of its time. It just, unfortunately, there was too much competition to keep it going. And I think that was actually an opinion that Brian Lunduke also had. I'm not getting into the politics of Brian Lunduke, but let's just say that he had that opinion before he went off the deep end. So look at this. Matrox Millennium 2D. That's what I was thinking of. I was trying to remember what it was. You used to have to get cards like this to get high 2D performance. I remember my dad made a computer for a stockbroker or something like that, and he had to get a machine that had several Matrox cards or something like that. So that they could actually view all 4 monitors. Stockbrokers used to have these high-end machines just to be able to project all the graphics and everything. And I remember one of my first gaming machines that we had built was a Pentium 2 or Pentium 3 machine with Voodoo 2 and SLI. It had a 2D accelerator, 2 3D accelerators, and a creative sound blaster card. You also had to get a sound card as well. Nowadays, sound cards are kind of snake oil for the most part. Unless you get, like, the nice audiophile ones. Like, I remember when, what was it? Creative Labs had the X-Fi. 2 seconds I'm off. Shut down the same. Depends on how you have it configured, but... Do y'all remember the Creative Labs X-Fi? This stuff kind of brought in my opinion, a lot of the snake oil of your sound card can be faster. Now, yes, it could, give you a couple extra frames because it would offload the sound. But even now, it's like, eh. The honest truth, If you want a good sound card, just get an external sound card. A sound card is still worth it. Don't get me wrong. I have one that's in here. Should be in here. Ah, there we are. I still recommend this. And the only reason I don't use it anymore is I've moved on to a mixer that has all the capabilities of driving my headphones. So this is Mayflower Electronics O2. Yeah, the O2 headphone, ODAC, and amp. This is a really nice guy over here. So this is an open sourced reference design that somebody made years ago. These are definitely worth it. And also, Gigabyte motherboards have some of the best internal sound cards built in. I missed the download more RAMs there. Why do you recommend a sound card? Because I'm not saying if you're running higher quality headphones like these DT990s, DT990 Pros that are 250 amp, ohm, not amp. God damn, that would be electrocution right there. 250 ohm, they have a high amount of resistance, so you actually need at least an amplifier. Now, this is external, which means it can also reduce the electronic noise inside of the machine. Because if you do have your sound card inside your machine, potentially there's the idea of EMF and all that stuff to make it kind of noisy. In most cases, it's not going to matter for the average person. Let me just make that clear. Okay? But when you have audiophile quality headphones, you want a good amp. Now, this guy works off an RCA input. You'll need a headphone, a 12 to 20 volt connection there. You can also run it off of just USB, which is how I would get a lot of my audio. You can put the input in through the aux cable over here, a little 3.5 millimeter, and the headphone would be that nice, what is it, 6.5 millimeter, you know, the 1/4-inch jack. You turn it on, you have the gain, everything there. These are nice. What is it? O2 Objective 2. So a few companies make this. Now, I got the one from Mayflower Electronics. And these have been around for a decade. A little more. You can still buy these. Not from JDS anymore. They've moved on to their proprietary little solution here. They want you to buy this for almost 3 times the cost. However, this is the Mayflower Electronics that I bought. And they start at $100. Bang for the buck. These are some of the best. What's up, Xerox? Copy me something, my brother. These are still some of the best headphone amps and all that. Why do they say $99 and then they bump it up to here? I did spend a couple $100 for the version I have, because I added the RCA, and then there's that. You can get in the 2.5 or 2.5x and 6.5x amplification, or the 1 and 3.3. I think I have the 2.5 and 6.5x on mine, but these are worth it. Now, you can spend a lot of money on headphone amps. There are ones that cost several $1,000s. Another one that's great out there is called the Shit Stack. From Shit Audio. SCHIIT. I also use Linux because I don't want AI Windows, and I am broke for a Mac. Mac is expensive and underwhelming for what you pay for. I will be honest. And I'm saying this as a person that came from Mac. Part of the reason why I use Pop! OS is when I got tired of Windows, I was 1 foot in the Linux world and 1 foot in the Mac world, because I liked Linux for a lot of the capabilities it had. I liked Mac for a lot of the stability it then had at the time, because Linux was still, you know, kind of trying to figure its way out between, they had the issue with, driver support and things like that. Some integrated sound cards wouldn't even drive above 150 ohm. That's true. So the shit stack, this is a pretty nice solution too. And we call it the shit stack because you'd have to get an amp and a DAC. And they do two different things. So a DAC is a digital to analog converter. That'll take your digital signal in and then convert it into an analog signal. Now an amp takes the signal and then amplifies it for you. Simple enough. Now, many amps do have a DAC, but sometimes the best DACs are their own standalone thing. Now, I'm not going to get into the whole issue of preamps. That's a whole other kit and caboodle. If you're wanting to understand preamp, I used to do stereo car installs and stuff like that, so I know a little bit about this stuff. And of course, you got your own headphone amps. I'm not too keen on the new shit stuff that they have, but shit is a good, well, shit is the shit. And like I said, some of these units can be super expensive. This one runs $1,200. This DAC, $2,300. Now, is it worth it to you? That's up to you. Because I know people that have had, I knew a doctor I quoted a home theater system for. That was, I forget the brand. I actually scoped it out for him at CES in 2016. I think the entire speaker set taken at home cost him $180,000. Now, to be fair, that was the cleanest freaking symphony orchestra in a living room that I've ever freaking heard. I mean, you would swear that cello was right there, just vibrating my ball sack. It was great. But I don't know if it's $180,000, you know, great. But, I mean, value is subjective when you have that kind of money, I guess. For most of my life, I used either Windows 95 or Arch. Of course you used Arch. Wait. Were you using Windows 95 for a decade then? Hey, on what OS are you? How did you get the Mac-like bar at the bottom? Oh, this is Pop OS. This is the default GUI. Like I said, I came from the Mac world, so when I saw Pop OS does this is kind of nice. So Pop OS is a fork of Ubuntu. Come on, Firefox, you're being a dick right now. Yeah, Firefox is being a dick. The Flatpak, for some reason, tends to be a dick once in a while. So if you go to System 76, you can get Pop OS right here. And the thing I like about it is it's got NVIDIA drivers out the box if you want them. Yeah, totally worth it. And System 76 makes some great computers, and they make some great keyboards too. How do I know? I have them. I have the System 76 launch over here. No, the launch heavy is over here. The launch is over here. I have two of their keyboards. Great keyboards. Love them. Firefox or Waterfox, would you recommend the latter? 6 half a dozen or the other, the same engine. I mean, it's really about the politics of things. I just use straight Firefox. That's just me. But to be fair, if I was going to go to a fork of Firefox, I'd probably go to LibreWolf because it's hardened. But the thing that sucks when you're using a hardened Firefox is a lot of the websites won't work because everything needs JavaScript. I hate JavaScript. I wonder if Brendan Eich keeps himself up at night and is like, what have I done? Also, did you all see that Mozilla is killing off the Mozilla.social Mastodon server they were running? But sure, they will go ahead and keep funding AI and all the other bullshit they have. Waterfox runs at 60 FPS only. Firefox supports higher refresh rate. Do you really need more than 60? Do you really even need more than 30 when you're browsing the web? Maybe when you're watching videos, but most videos are doing no more than 60. But then again, I grew up in the era when we would put 2 Voodoo 2 cards in SLI to get an amazing 1024 by 768 as a blazing fast 20 frames per second on Unreal Tournament. Why doesn't someone make an Apple WebKit based browser? Because Apple sucks. I say that as a former Apple user. I'm not an Apple hater. I'm a scorned Apple user. The only thing my MacBook, which is somewhere around here, here it is. The only thing this thing is good for these days is a doorstop. A very expensive doorstop because of that expensive aluminum and weight it has. Wait, is TikTok freezing? Is the TikTok freezing? Hold on. No. It was just a little laggy. Okay. I don't know. I have 144 hertz, so I want everything to be smooth. It's not like I need it. Feels like Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go fast! Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I grew up with Xbox, the original Xbox, having an amazing high definition 480i connection, 480p with S-Video at 720 by 480 with a smooth 29.97 frames per second. I just don't care anymore. I'm like, does it work? Okay, cool. Ray talks about Arch, but not Arch-based distros feel no different from other user-friendly ones. So Arch, but not Arch. Well, you still have the R, and you still have some of the instabilities and things like that. And then you have to deal with the technical nuances of dealing with Arch from day to day. I say this as someone who has Manjaro on their Pinebook Pro. What about Flora, or how it's called? What's Flora? I wish in the Party 5. Those keyboards are pretty expensive. Yeah, the System 76 keyboards are pretty expensive. One of these was sent to me as a build kit by System 76 themselves as a gift. The other one, I bought. I bought the heavy one. I built the launch one. Totally worth it. I like the fact that I can remap them in Mac, Windows, and Linux. I do use a G903 mouse with the PowerPlay map. Probably spent way too much on my newest keyboard. And, how much did you spend on your keyboard? I mean, I think mine was $250. It's an expensive keyboard. I don't recommend most people just go out and buy it. Warp, it's a fork. Go fire. So many forks. How's YouTube going? I think we're going okay. We have like 4 concurrent viewers right now. In a little bit, we'll shift gears into the gaming on Linux segment. We got to continue my Wukong. Oh yeah, and this is my mouse for some of you that haven't seen for my stream PC. It's open source. It's been 3D printed. It's the Ploopy mouse. QEMK, was it QMK, QEMK, whatever the hell that you call that firmware, with a vintage 8-ball on it. I love this mouse. I got it because, like, if you ever look at my streaming setup when it's not messy, filled with water bottles all around here, I have like almost no room for the mouse to move. That's why I got rid of a conventional mouse and I got a trackball over here. And I have just enough space to start gaming and messing around over here. I gotta clear out some more stuff over here. There's papers. There's also tequila over here. Why do I have tequila still over here? Not even joking. I still have tequila and margarita mix. Tequila! Chalk mall mice are objectively better, though. I like them a lot better. It's just a pain in the ass to operate them daily for a lot of the things I do. But I wonder how much of that is just I am not used to it versus my hand muscles and stuff like that. I don't know. So what's Florp? The Florp browser. Okay. Does it come in a flat pack? And I'm just going to say this. X, you have Twitter over here. They haven't even updated it. If you notice, it's Twitter on the URL. But no Mastodon, no Matrix server, just a Discord. But, Mac has a learning bend, Linux is a learning cliff. I wouldn't say Mac is a learning bend. Most Mac users don't even learn how to operate their own computer. Most Windows computers will at least understand basics, and some of them will even try registry tweaks and other things like that and get a little bit more adventurous. The problem that I find with a lot of Mac users is most Mac users, and mind you, my boyfriend is guilty of this too. He will admit it until I showed him the light. Most Mac users won't understand the limitation of their Mac hardware, and they will force you to do everything. He realized when I kept, like, this is when he had his moment, okay? He's a web developer. Well, not a web developer, he's a full stack developer. Like, he's been doing JavaScript since back when JavaScript came out, basically. You know, he's been around for the minute. He's Gen X. When we started dating, he had his moment sold when, okay, let me set the scene here. He's doing his job. He has Slack open. He has a Zoom call going on. He has Adobe Premiere and the code doing the thing. He had to shut down one of those things whenever the meeting would run. And whenever the meeting would happen, they would honestly, like, have the reasonable response to them of, well, I could show you what I'm working on right now, but I'm on this call and I don't have all the resources to run that. What sold him on the fact that his Mac wasn't enough was finally the day I was gaming on Linux. I was playing Borderlands 2. I had forgot 3 VMs were running in the background at the same time I was playing. And I had several browser windows open on all my monitors. And my Borderlands was doing just fine. while I was on a Discord call. And he's like, wait, you forgot to shut down VMs? How is that a problem? And I'm like, I still got plenty of memory. Still got plenty of CPU. And he switched to a Dell Vostro laptop I spec'd out for him that had an NVIDIA 3050, and he's been developing a lot of videos and using Windows subsystem for Linux and all that a lot better than when he was using his Mac. He still has an Apple M2 laptop. His prior job gave it to him. He still uses the Dell with WSL and Windows 11 more than he does his Mac, because I've shown him the light. And the funny thing is, he's a little bit more marketable now, because apparently there's a snob factor with Mac users. If you don't let me work on my Mac, then I won't work for your company. Well, newsflash. The majority of companies in the world still use Windows. And they cannot justify Mac for Mac spend, especially if you're a remote developer. You can do the same thing on a Windows device. Good. We're not spending $2,000 on a laptop for you. That's the honest truth. I work in a corporation that's having the same issue right now. We're actually, I think some developers hate me because I'm the, back when Windows 10 had WSL and it didn't pass through the cert for the all that stuff as easily, I wrote the documentation to get WSL working with Zscaler properly, which then reduced our requirement for Mac because you could compile a lot of the stuff in Linux. So I think we've gone from 250, 300 users overall in Mac in the company down to about 180. With Zscaler, so Citrix? No, we don't use Citrix. Zscaler is just zero trust network access. We have a mix of AWS workspaces and all that stuff. But everyone gets a bare computer laptop. But the laptops we get at work, Core i7, 32 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte NVMe. Now, what I did learn about the new HP laptops we're getting, because they're doing a whole Intune deployment, is the reason why we're switching to HP versus the Dells we had. They have a 32 gigabyte eMMC built in there for the imaging. So we can keep a secure image on the laptop that if we ever need to reset them remotely, we can pull from the image in the eMMC to refresh the laptop. So we don't have to worry about shipping in the laptop as much. Yeah, that's the standard we have. Crazy specs, bro. I'm rocking a what we're about to game on, 5950X Ryzen, 64 gigs of RAM, and I have 7 terabytes of hard drive space. Well, there's a 2 terabyte NVMe, a 1 terabyte NVMe that used to be Windows until they blew it away because it killed my bootloader. Whole other subject. And then 2 terabyte SATA SSDs, which originally used to be my backup until I got my NAS. Even a budget gaming laptop is better. There's better hardware the last many years. Had mine for 10 years with blocking plastic. Since bottom and broken Avast, hogging memory to 99%. Avast itself is spyware. I will just say that. But, in terms of specs, it's not too crazy. I never expected how much Linux needed. Yeah. The only reason I have the specs I do is I run a lot of virtual machines, and I multitask, I game, and I do my video editing on my Linux box. I use KDE Live, however you call it, for my video editing for all of my YouTube videos. And this works out pretty well. I use it for the AI generation of subtitles and everything, too. Look at that. Oh, hold on. Had to reduce this full screen. I was wondering what it was doing. But yeah, this works out really well for me. I've had great luck with it. DaVinci also runs on Linux. I eventually will be moving to DaVinci Studio when I can justify the spend, because I need the $300 studio license to do the transcoding and stuff that I want to do, that I'm currently doing with FFmpeg and all that stuff. But DaVinci works. You know, that fancy software that people are starting to use instead of Adobe in Linux. Anti-cheat games that can't run on Linux. Here's what I would say about that. And I'm going to have a whole video. Where's my phone? I'm going to have a whole video where I talk about kernel level anti-cheat and the problems with it. And my opinion is, when it comes to games that run kernel level anti-cheats, I don't bother giving them my money. If it doesn't work on Linux at this point, and you're just going to be that much of a dickwad that you need to have that much of intrusive access to my system, screw you. You don't need access that deep to my system. In fact, everyone's like, Valorant, I like to play Valorant. Valorant, do you know the reason why it has so many blue screens? The same people that are bitching about CrowdStrike causing a blue screen because it had kernel-level access are the same people that usually aren't complaining about Valorant and all that having kernel-level access causing just as much system stability issues. It's a game. Nothing needs kernel-level access that deep for a game. I can justify that for security software. I can't justify that for a game. But things like Sounds don't always work. Seems to work for me. I don't seem to have issues with it. And in terms of digital audio workstations, that's starting to change too. I'm seeing more and more people develop for Linux-based digital audio workstations. The best thing of Valorant is in the beta time it crashed and corrupted like 10,000 systems. Wait, what? That was a thing? Everything is open source if you can read assembly. Kernel level is a sand fortress. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind for my video. And why did Valorant have that ability to do that? Because kernel level access is a horrible thing to have unless you are at least security software. There are more intrusive antivirus than malware. Yeah, like Avast. But the thing is, when it comes to antivirus, I can justify it, especially if we're talking about the MITRE attack framework, the cyber kill chain. Those kind of things that make sense if you're moving from just straight antivirus into an EDR, XDR. Then it makes sense to me. Because at that point, we're talking about all the tactics and techniques, where the data is moving, things like that. So in a business setting, yeah, it definitely makes more sense. Like Gravity Zone, CrowdStrike, Sentinel-1. I know some people hate me that I still like CrowdStrike, but CrowdStrike, in the grand scheme of things of that final channel update, they realized their mistake within an hour. The job I work for was affected. I think what was the timeline? We had 1 o'clock, patch rolls out, file channel update. 2 o'clock, systems are down. 2:30, identity and access management got paged, saying, hey, Active Directory servers weren't responding. 3 o'clock, I think we were back up and running with our Active Directory restored from some of the systems we had backed up. By 8 o'clock, we had essential systems all back up. By 5 o'clock, we had all desktops that were affected back up. And I think we were down to like 3% of overall machines were responding as offline. By Tuesday, remember this was a Friday event. By Tuesday, because we went off the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we weren't in business. We didn't really have the need for that in cyber. So Monday and Tuesday, By Tuesday, we were already looking at the SIM, the System Information Event Monitor, on CrowdStrike that they had built a dashboard for, looking at the like 2-3% of machines, and honestly having the question to leadership of, these machines have not been reported as, you know, needing to be fixed or anything. Do we even need these machines anymore? Can we go decom them? Meanwhile, Delta was still limping along on Thursday and Friday, which is why I give the reasonable argument of, with the CrowdStrike incident, if your system was down more than a day, that's on you. What are you doing? Brock, what are you doing? Ah! Barack, leave your brother alone. That's the puppy. He's almost a year old. Can you believe it? He's almost a year. The older one's about 6. I work for a company that would have been down for months if we used CrowdStrike. See, that's more indicative of that your company doesn't have good BDR and BCP. Business continuity procedure and business continuity planning and DR, disaster recovery. The company I work for, we at least had a lot of that. Well, we weren't housekeeping VMs. Like, most of these, honestly, were, we have remote sites. Some of these were information kiosks with, where certain hardware was going and all of that, just tracking. And they happen to be in remote locations that, in some cases, people weren't at for months at a time, for maintenance lockers and things like that. So there are still a few machines that are down, but it's like, we have just a notice to these people like, hey, when you're back out there in 2 months, do this thing. Like, it's no sweat off our back. After the update, CrowdStrike did a LAN party until they went, oh, shit. Well, I was at DEF CON. Did you see that DEF CON accepted the Pony Award for that big oof? Now, the funniest thing is, see, one of my friends of the family works at CrowdStrike as a salesperson, right? 2 weeks before the incident, he had just tried to go sober. Alcoholic. Me, being an asshole, called him up and said, hey, how's that sobriety going? Bad week to quit, wasn't it? I will admit, I'm an asshole. But yeah, that was an interesting week. What pissed me off more than anything was that week, they had us do an all hands, like, I was working from home that day, like, come into the office. I basically came into the office, couldn't do shit, so I ended up, just playing with Dolly, and making some, CrowdStrike stickers that I eventually brought to, DEF CON, and I handed those, like, a couple hundred stickers out, like hotcakes. So, if you happen to be at DEF CON, and you got a CrowdStrike sticker in the styling of AC/DC, you're welcome. I was handing them out. Like, if you were cool, you got a CrowdStrike sticker. And then I had 1,000 of my own, like, ChiefGyk3D stickers I was handing out like hotcakes, too. It's sticker culture. You gotta hand out stickers. Yeah. I had to do that. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom. And then we're gonna switch over to some gaming on Linux. But we can still talk tech and everything as well. So, we're gonna be doing Wukong, still on Chapter 6. Quick bathroom break, minute and a half. I will be back. Alright, we are back. It's time to unlock our chakras with our chakra badge. I love this badge that I got at DEF CON. It's the most trippy of them all. Yeah. And then the bangles and stuff are like the buttons. So let's see if I can remember how to do this. Come on. I remember there needed to be a firmware update on this. I just haven't gotten around to it. So let's get the demo with the eye. Get the little eyeball going around. The display looks so much better when you're up close than it is on the camera. My video in the works, installing Windows 7 on a 486. How the hell did you manage to do that? Doesn't the 486 not even support enough RAM for that? So far, it crashes on WinLogin.exe. I bet it does. I love this little badge. I'm so glad that I got one of these when I was at DEF CON. I got so many different badges. I'm still waiting for the Aerospace Village one. Get some bobby pin over here. Pin it up here like a choker. There we go. So y'all can see it. I think that's appropriate for the Wukong. All right. And let's open up the chat over here. Now what we're gonna do, we got to do my little pipewire script. I have to manually patch every file to use 486 instructions. Oh, good God. That's definitely a labor of love. So I have a little script over here to reset my pipewire. Now, the reason I have to do that is I create a combined sync that sends the audio from my DAC, my mixer, and over to the capture card for the other computer that captures all this, because the Stream PC is a Windows box, unfortunately. And I think the NVIDIA card just goes to sleep every now and then. Is what I think it is. Of course. Wukong. I could imagine the world doing that because they stopped. Look, if you were an alcoholic working in cybersecurity, the CrowdStrike incident is the one time I could actually, you know, appropriately see you drinking. Oh, you're getting a cricket? Hoping to hype to make DEF CON stickers. So, you can do that, but they can be kind of a pain in the ass to make yourself. So, I highly recommend making a design and then getting those shipped in. But I mean, it's fun to at least learn how to do it. Like, one year I made my own NFC-enabled business cards. It's totally doable. But they were a pain in the ass. I could only get 50 out of them. Can't even cheat and use a Pentium overdrive. A Pentium 4 with a 486 stock. Jeez. The 486 only supported 8 megabytes of RAM and a 2 gigabyte IDE HDD. Jesus. And why are you doing this? Just for the lulz? Okay, so... Hold on. There was a Chapter 3 secret I remember I was writing down what I needed to go see because I saw it from another Twitch streamer. Through secret area Wukong. Okay, so secret of Mount May. No, that wasn't it. Hold on. Temple. What the hell was I doing in that thing? I have seen that QEME works best work with VBox and VMware Workstation don't. Well, yeah, VirtualBox and VMware Workstation are Type 2 hypervisors. Hyper-V and QEME KVM are Type 1. Type 2s sit on top of the operating system and have all the stuff to deal with the OS, to deal with. Whereas a Type 1 works inside and can interface directly with the hardware inside of the operating system. That's why I like QEMU, KVM. Trying to remember, where was this? Snow Hill Path? There was something in Chapter 3. What do you think so far of Black Myth Wukong? Oh, this is definitely Game of the Year material. I love this game. It's great. It challenges me in the right ways. I'm about 45 hours into it. And this is only my first playthrough. I'm on the final chapter, but now I'm like watching other like Twitch streamers and stuff like that, and I'm seeing like little things being picked up, and I'm like, I should do that. Now, apparently you can beat this game and then go back through with all the stuff you've collected on a replay. But yeah. So here's the problem. You dual boot Arch in Windows, but I haven't booted in Windows for like 2 years. Here's the problem. You're going to boot into Windows, and that's going to frick up your bootloader like it did for me, which is why I just finally blew away Windows on the second NVMe, because I had it on 2 disks, and then Windows decided to do an update long enough that messed with the bootloader, and then I couldn't boot Arch for some reason. I mean, not Arch, but Pop! OS. Dual booting is a nice concept, but Microsoft just makes it next to impossible to actually enjoy. Oh, hold on. It was the Deity Temple. The Chen Lun? Chen Lun. There we are. Is a Yagwai chief. Once defeated, he turns friendly. Okay, where are you? Bitter Lake North Shore in Chapter 3. That's where it was. I knew his name. I was like, I knew I wrote this down somewhere. The enemy is also hit harder. Hit me harder, Daddy. I'm still searching for an alternative to Cisco Jabber. I don't want to use it in my Citrix session, but locally like I do on Windows. What's Cisco Jabber? I'm not too familiar with the Cisco stack, to be honest. To Windows if there's some game I want, but incompatible IO, Geometry Dash, or Tabletop Simulator. Well, the honest truth is, like I said, if there's a game that's incompatible with Windows, I mean Linux, then screw it. I ain't playing it. I don't even know why I'm there. See, I ain't even playing PUBG. Welcome to the club, buddy. I once ran 5 VMs at once and forgot about it and played games. But then again, I got a 5950X. Basically, swipe and it uses the call manager from Cisco to call your official phone number. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know Cisco has some nice stuff that they're basically the king of when it comes to certain I forgot about them frickin' things. God damn it. Okay. Down near Bitterlake. From the shrine, turn left and follow the path. Shenlek will be on the water shore on the left when first encountered. Oh. You're on the water shore? Okay. I may have beat him already. Only figured it out after I'm Cortana. The hell? You threw a snowball at me? What do you think of Microsoft partnering with Palantir? Nothing good can come of that. In my country, Cortana is luckily disabled. Why is Cortana disabled? What? I take it you're probably in the EU, or is there something else going on? Oh, yeah, the EU actually has some privacy rights because they actually seem to care about their citizens. Somewhat. I mean, it's government. I set the language to US English, but I live in Germany, so I hear it only on VMs. Did not mean to use that, but okay. I remember when those guys used to be so scary. How much money could the Apple ski goggles be and nerds around the globe will buy it? Oh my god, those Apple Vision Pros. Here's the thing. Everybody was like hyping them up. And then after the release, I have not seen anybody talk about them. Nobody's like brought them up. Nobody's like showed any games or anything off of them. Like they just disappeared. Okay, I don't think I've been here because there's a chest. Also, to cheapen the EU, $3,000 instead of $3,500. Interesting. I thought it would have been more with the VAT, but I could have been wrong. Yeah, I definitely haven't been here. You know, the one thing is I wish this game kind of had a map, a mini-map or something. I could have sworn this area I've been through. So where the hell do I get Chenlong? Do you use a Steam Deck? No, I don't have a Steam Deck. I haven't been able to justify getting a Steam Deck because, well, I don't really game on the go. I have a nice Linux machine to do gaming and everything at home like I'm gaming on right now. It's not that I don't want one, it's that I can't justify it. And I just spent all that money on an MNT Pocket Reform, which should be here in a couple weeks. Wait, did I make a full circle on that? Yeah, I did. Oh, Stream Deck! Sorry, sometimes it's hard to miss the R. Easy to miss the R. I have 2 Stream Decks, yeah. Yeah, I have 2 Stream Decks. I have the Elgato key lighting. At least one of those, the Keylight Airs. It's the one reason why I can't fully get to Linux yet, because they don't really support it proper. Oh, what's here? I'm examining something I didn't get to examine before. Where did my antenna helmet go? There's a turtle. A giant-ass turtle. I'm gonna make turtle soup. Do you set your VMs to? It depends on what I'm trying to do with them. A lot of times I just got them in a window, so yeah. So I have a Windows, so I use a 2 PC setup to stream. There is a, Linux is mainly what I do everything on. The Windows box that I do some tinkering stuff with Windows that I still need Windows for, that also has a capture card and an NVIDIA 3050 in there. So it's got a 5700X and 64 gigs of RAM that I can run for everything. Yeah, I live near a micro center, so I get good deals on hardware, so I build stuff when I can. And micro center actually is the cheapest CPUs because they do them as a loss leader. Okay, so let's try going around in a circle. Maybe I got Shenlong already. Pretty sure I did. Isn't there another room in here? Oh, I guess not. Was looking for a snake friend. You found the bones of the snake. That's why you had a cutscene of the turtle. Ah. Okay. On his defeat, he begins lamenting of his fall from grace and cries his wish to consume the resurrection pill from ChiefGyk once again. Wait, Painted Realm? Let's go back to the shrine. Why is it I feel like the enemies still got a lot stronger even though I'm here? Okay, Painted Realm. Advance the campaign until you defeat Shenlong. Obtain the resurrection pills. Okay. Oh, I gotta go to the Yellow Wind. No, not the temple entrance. God damn it. Hit the wrong button. ChiefGyk. You see 1000? Okay. That was the wrong thing. I hit the wrong... Tech in general is rough right now. Oh, yeah. It is. But there seems to be a, So, cyber isn't as bad as, dev work and coding because, like, my boyfriend is on his 6th interview. Like, from one job to get this one job. That's how bad this is.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. What?
Let's get a celestial medicine, because I got 6 mind cores I can do some stuff with. Jeez, I've almost maxed this stuff. Ah, hell. We'll give it some more stamina.
Seek from without.
See you later, vampire. Thanks for hanging out. Why does DNS suck so bad in Windows? Like, all my Linux machines grab the updated DNS record, and Windows like, nah. Because Windows was never designed with networking in mind. That's the honest truth. I've always had Windows networking issues. I remember, like, when I moved from Linux to, moved from Windows Vista to Linux, one of the first things I was amazed by was just how fast networking in general was. Windows feels a lot slower in networking, downloading the same things as if there's some kind of overhead. Multi-glazed gourd. 1,000 days inebriation. Using the gourd removes all Forbane's states. Mythical.
Where there's drink. All is bliss without.
Flush DNS isn't flushing DNS. Because Windows is Windows. Yeah, Windows has a lot of weird quirks. I can't really explain it all that much other than Windows sucks. That's medicine. Or do you have a few? Okay. Pseudog likes to get merchant and encounter and shipped. Huh. Trying to see if I can get this area. Return to Bitter Lake and you'll find Chen Lung in a nearby pier. Upon handing over the remedy, he'll tell you a domain he created. Painted Realm. I learned about this on a Twitch stream, so now I just gotta find where the pier is. And we're running. We're running. We're running some more.
Stop lying! This is not for your eyes, young one. You have spoiled my joy.
Oh, so I didn't beat him before. I didn't make it all the way out to him.
No chance at immortality.
Is that dragon frickin' whining? I just made a dragon cry.
Long can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of
He's being a big baby.
resurrection pills can save me now. Oh, Shoe Dog loves even his name.
Okay, so I do have to get the medicine from him. So what's over here then? I don't think I've explored this area. Yeah, boys. God damn it. I remember when those guys were so freaking hard to beat.
Wait, you won't eat me, will you?
No, not unless you're made of barbecue chicken.
I was on a treasure hunt, but I ended up being the hunted. I owe you my life, sir. I'll share the treasure with you once I find it.
Bro, I'm wearing gold armor. I think I'm good. See, this is what I also don't like. There's so many golden walls in this game. I mean, invisible walls in this game. Like, I should be able to enter that building, but I can't. What's this? Blue Bridge Romance. Yeah, I definitely didn't explore this part of the map. Oh, hold on. For some reason, the chat did not scroll all the way down. Okay, so let's get back to the shrine. You said Shoe Dog, which means I gotta go back to the place that I made the medicine with. 6 YouTube Advanced TeamViewer Aurora Store and Calculator. What's that for? Oh, you made your own modified ROM of Android. Okay, I had to scroll back for that. So far, I'm really liking the 3-stream chat that I have over here. Wait. Each zip recovers. That would have been useful a lot earlier. Alright, let's go get the recovery pill to maybe unlock this secret area. Come on, load the screen. Lotus. Lotus. I don't know why I'm saying Lotus instead of load this. I remember when games used to have, like, no load screen.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. Your grim fate alone speaks for that old Long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists unaltered since the first day of our long acquaintance. Regret not, for his power endures. His desire be but one more pill, gladly bestowed by me.
Okay, what's this? Fortifying medicant. Okay. Nope. Alright, so now I think we got what we need to go back on that little hidden quest. Travel, New West. North shore of the Bitter Lake. Yeah, see, it shows these little things that, you need to do. So I gotta go back, and I think there's another thing I gotta do in the Pagoda realm that I didn't do. Load. Load. Why is it even with an NVMe SSD and all that, these games take so long to load? It's amazing. It feels like to me the faster computers have gotten, the slower they've gotten also to load things. Like, I remember Nintendo 64, Nintendo, just instant load. Wait, there's a chest here. What's in the chest? Who put the chest at the end of the pier? If RAM is essentially infinite. Not even a RAM thing, it's a, like, data.
I knew you could do it! The young may yet be taught. With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the Painted Realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities. Now the monkey is in place, we should gather once more.
They put a lot of detail into this freaking, wow. I like how he just, like, zooms into the freaking paint. You gotta admit, this game has some really great details to the whole thing, and apparently has to do with the whole Journey to the West story that apparently, like, Dragon Ball is all based off of. I definitely have to say this is up there with my all-time favorite games, and that's really hard to say. This doesn't look painted. Alright, let's activate this shrine. so I can come back here.
May Lord Lao. Oh, many thanks for reuniting us here. This is a perfect place for my art. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines.
Okay.
This
Request medicine.
my ceaseless toil finally yields.
So apparently out here you can do quite a few things. Oh, nice.
Quite the hour yet, brave one. Come again another time.
Okay, so
Many
shoe
avengers
dog.
seeking shortcuts.
What's out here? Oh, this is all the people, so I don't have to go running around.
Oh, my. I thought I'd never see those friends. Now I'll drink with my friend.
So you're just gonna continue doing the same thing you were doing before and just drink? Okay.
Now, all that don't make light of our kind, without our
So the
assistance,
deities are out here now.
it may be too hard for its real strangers to gain end, seeing our paths crossed.
Okay, deliver seeds. Deliver all seeds.
Fine soil yields fine sprouts. There? An armor worm? I've only laid eyes on such a thing but once. If you leave it with me, I would be most...
Okay, so I can like harvest. Oh, this would be so useful early on.
Oh, who's there to lend me comfort?
And apparently there's another dude who I can challenge to a fight with his big ass sword.
Bores me. Since you're here,
Oh, so I can't upgrade any of the armor I already have, because my armor is mythical. And weaker. Nope. I don't need the, thing. What can I buy from you, though? Well, these are just equipment that I could have used early on if I didn't already have my... Yeah, okay. So let's challenge you.
edge sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This
The big ass sword. Reminds me of that big ass sword the dude had from Rurouni Kenshin, I think it was. God damn, he knocked me down before I could actually call that. What the hell? I'm just getting some stutters for the first time in a while. Oh, shit.
Down with them!
Shit. Shit. Lost my focus. Alright, fine. Yeah. Shit. Come on. Shit. There we go.
This crap is unfit for my...
Oh, don't tell me you got another transformation. Oh.
I'll just forge another.
No, for some reason that boss was like making me stutter for the first time. Transforms into the Yin Tiger to ward off incoming blows by holding the sword horizontally or dash forward like a gale. Interesting. So I got the Painted Realm.
With no one else around.
Okay.
Leave it
Nothing to
alone.
harvest right now. Did you have to tinker any games that run on Linux or just activate Proton and go? So the other thing I normally do is I just install Proton GE just because I find Proton GE works a little bit better. That was it. Proton GE just like fixes a lot of my shit, so but yeah, out of the box, just hit play and go. Most games are really becoming really stable for Linux. It's really surprising. The Steam Deck, I think, has really pushed developers to have to develop for Linux. We're already at like 5% almost on Linux desktop. So at this point in time, we just need to what's the word? Push harder for more people to use Linux, and it's one of those things, as more people start using Linux, the easier it's going to become using, because a lot of developers are going to make their applications just work on Linux. I have a feeling if we start hitting like the 10% mark, you're going to see some really shit, some serious shit start happening. Okay, where the hell did I have to go? I remember I ran out of the staff. Okay, it was, I think, further into here. I really wish that I could use this Nimbus Cloud. I know it's not called the Nimbus Cloud, but I'm going to call it the Nimbus Cloud because that's what I know it as. I really wish that we could use this Nimbus Cloud in other levels, but you can only use it on Mount Huagle. And then apparently you can't use it further than that. I don't get why. Stupid game mechanics. So apparently, this is where I go. That looks like a little bit like Dragon Ball. Well, yeah. Because this is the story that actually inspired Dragon Ball, The Journey to the West. So Dragon Ball got their entire, like, inspiration from this Chinese fable, apparently. I didn't learn that until I was playing through and I did some research. That's why he's a monkey that's powerful. Alright, so I think it's that... Yeah, there we go. This didn't activate the last time I was here. I didn't know it either until like a couple weeks ago when I started looking into this. Because I'm like, there's too many similarities to Dragon Ball. And I'm like, is this game inspired by Dragon Ball? But I'm like, no. They just have the root ancestor of being inspired by the same thing. The artwork in this game is absolutely beautiful, I will say that. And I don't even have RTX or anything enabled.
Where do you come from, outsider? In my realm, all monkeys are of similar face and shape. Your face speaks of a different breed, and an ugly one. You must be a Yaogwai from another land.
What card are you driving in your main system? An NVIDIA 3070. Not the highest end thing, but I bought it during that whole, like, pandemic shortage. So, it's what I could get my hands on that was not gouged in pricing, because I bought it from Micro Center. They didn't have any 3080s, which I originally wanted, but I went for a 3070 because at the time, I had to rock a, NVIDIA Quadro 280 or whatever it was, just to be able to get my machine to display something. I'll probably upgrade with the NVIDIA 5000 series. Provided I get my YouTube demonetization and everything to actually be able to pay for it a little bit more. Or my bonus. But I'm still good. Then again, I game at 1080p, so it's not like I need to, like, get super high-end.
So it could be passed down to another one of his kind. Now it's time for you to try it, kid.
That staff is shrinking. How the hell? Does my staff grow? I see. I need to upgrade my GPU. I'm rocking a 4070 Ti on Ultra. Yeah, sometimes struggling. Yeah, see, the 3070 is more than enough with the 1080p on 3 monitors. If I do upgrade, it's gonna be because I get AV1 encoding, which is gonna make my stream quality and everything so much better, and maybe do like AI a little bit faster for my subtitle generation and a few other things. Hidden path hath revealed.
Once you have this, there's no turning back.
Turning back from what?
Now, you look exactly like Wukong. You're all set, kid. You look like a fierce warrior. Come with me. Let's find
Yeah,
out what...
AV1 looks really, really great. I can't wait to do it. Because eventually I want to do, like, streaming at 4K, but I'm going to need to get better, what you call it? Bandwidth and everything. Definitely more than 50 megabit per second, but, if AV1, I can probably do a lot of that stuff. Go with an Intel GPU for the AV1 thing. No, because I do use NVIDIA RTX for, some of the sound cleaning and stuff like that. That, I can actually go with probably a 4050. Yeah. Well, I have a 3050 in the streaming PC right now, and it works plenty fine. But it's one of those, like, I have to justify my spending, and right now, I'm still making money only from TikTok. And TikTok don't pay shit. That's why I'm hoping that I can get some more monetization from YouTube eventually with some of the content that I'm putting out. Basically, just take the content I'm making, have it feed into, Ooh! Hello. My home lab. That's the main reason I make all this content, is so, one, I educate all y'all, and then it feeds into my home lab, which then means that I can actually do some more tinkering to educate y'all. Oh, you found me through my YouTube content or TikTok? Sorry, I was in the middle of that, so I lost the context to my own thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm thankful for TikTok giving me the audience that I originally did, and it's where I started making content, but... Oh, TikTok, yeah. But TikTok pays bupkis, and it doesn't give me a consistent, viewership to the people. Because, like, I get people reporting all the time, like, hey, I haven't seen you in months, I thought you stopped making content, because you're, like, stuck to the FYP. It doesn't really tell you if, like, creators have posted new things. And then I found out that, like, TikTok will also have your unfollow people for you. Because I have people, like, reporting, like, hey, TikTok made me unfollow you, and I didn't realize that. And then they're like, yeah, I'm following you again. Besides, TikTok also does not like me to do my super technical content where I'm educating people on things. Do you know how many times I got bans just for showing the command line interface? Oh, that is so cool. Yep. Talk to any cybersecurity content creator that's been on the app for at least a year or two. We used to get banned for showing CLI because it would be illegal goods and stuff like that. That's why no one really does any super technical content on TikTok. It either suppresses it or it penalizes you for it. Yep, pretty much. That's the whole plan. Do more social media stuff to level up the stuff that I want to do so that I can make more content to show you all the new things. Because there's a lot of things I want to, like, talk about on content, like zero trust network access and system information event monitoring, XDRs, and anti-email security systems, and running things at scale, and because there's a lot of, like, tech content, quote unquote, but there's not a lot of what I would consider professional content beyond, like, guys that are really not that presentable. And maybe, like, a couple female creators here and there, which are, I mean, they do some things too, don't get me wrong. Not hating on anyone. But it seems like there's no one really focusing on, like, properly professional content that people actually can use to make a career. It's more like, my CPU go fast, here's benchmark. And I mean, don't get me wrong, that's great and all, but, like, even, like, don't get me wrong, I love Wendell from Level 1 Techs. A lot of his content, while it's great, it's not applicable to a lot of people that are trying to make an entire career out of IT and cybersecurity and a lot of different things. XDR, extended detection and response. So extended detection and response is basically AV on steroids, where it can feed back into a system information and event monitoring to basically map out the entire cyber attack chain, a lot of times on the MITRE ATT&CK framework. And if that doesn't make sense to you, that's kind of why I want to make the content that I'm talking about. Hold on. Try to see. TikTok. TikTok's working. TikTok just quiet. So basically SIEM, System Information and Event Monitoring. But yeah, but then you eventually want to use your XDR to feed into the SIM that you then eventually can feed in create what's called a SOAR, Scalable Orchestrated Automated Response, based on information that you find in your SIM. So then you can have an automated playbook of different actions that start happening based upon certain events. Because you want to start automating your security. Not necessarily with AI, but I mean, it can be a component. Got another shrine. Hooray. You know what I also got to do? I see. So basically, AV detected virus, shutdown VM, or disconnected network card or something. Contained device, things like that. See if I can do a pillar stance. Alright, let's see. Are there more enemies across here?
Over here! Hurry! Hurry! If you ask me, this rock must be...
Yeah, that's where Wukong fell down. Definitely need to look into your YouTube stuff. There are some awesome videos. Yep, and I only just started making content about a month ago or so. And of course, we have the Discord community and the Matrix server. The Matrix server is by far smaller than the Discord server. Not a lot of people are using Matrix yet. That's decentralized chat. There's even an encrypted chat room in there. But the Discord server is where quite a few of us hang out. Only about like 800 or so people in there. We do movie nights on Saturday nights. This week is going to be The Confession, 1974 movie with Gene Hackman. Friend of my family recommended it, and I haven't seen it yet, so that should be a good watch. So we do that over on Discord.
You're here.
We're here.
Step aboard.
Hey, old monkey. I hope this isn't a one-way trip, is it?
Isn't all life a one-way trip? Once you embark on the journey, there's no turning back.
But yeah, I'm going to be trying to make content once or twice a week. There's a lot of things I'm working on, different ideas. I'm trying to figure out how to talk about third-party supply chain and risks as well, and weave in the recent Lebanon explosions as well. But I'm trying not to get too political, because I'm really trying to veer away from politics, because politics is a pretty divisive thing, and I'm not really happy with those, like, political TikTokers and commentators and all that. It just feels like, yeah.
And a will to wrest them from others. Laying his eyes on then craving to see.
I feel like a lot of the people making political content tend to be people that smell their own farts and think they smell like amazing bouquets of roses.
Finer things, while the Buddha oversees the three realms? Well, I hardly think that's fair.
How insatiable. Not content with his kingdom and title below, he asked for a position in the celestial court. But soon after his wish was granted, his joy turned to rage, all because he wasn't invited to a feast.
I used to be into politics in college and high school.
Years fumed
You know, back in those years when you think that you know more than everyone else.
and ungrateful as
And then eventually, you wake up and you realize that you don't know jack shit.
He didn't know any better. Hadn't learned from the Buddha or our master yet. Aren't you being a bit harsh? Dredging up the scandals from his youth?
like his adulthood was any better.
Wait, did that stone statue just move?
Seemed to have learned manners and discipline.
Is that stone statue peeing?
Frankenchurch gave him away. Posing as an idol, he degraded the gods. Clear was his defiance of the doctrines he had learned.
Well, he was just being naughty. Aren't all great achievers somewhat self-obsessed? Myself included.
Nose in the air, feeling above others.
Yeah, I think he was peeing as well.
He was no less insolent than that yellow-browed brat.
Wait, isn't it that lady of some sort?
I love the artwork, and look at the lighting on this. This is so awesome.
On White Tiger Ridge, he forsook his love. 3 times he broke her into pieces, convincing himself his heart would ache no more. Yet, as you must know, he had never let go of her. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so eager to get away from the Buddhahood he attained. Those who talk much of love will one day bite their tongues.
What is it supposed to be like the river Styx?
He was akin to you and your many darlings.
I'm a DBA, and one time you content came up, so we speak now on the cybersecurity side of it is getting pretty interesting. I still have a lot of time to work. I'm just 23. Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
Don't have the wits to break the web.
I'm 10 years older than you. You got plenty of time.
Take a look, Badger. Can you see? Many of your good friends are here.
We're just fair weather friends, that's all.
But they are still friends, aren't they?
So you say, so it must be.
Fairweather friends.
These old buddies. I think none of them ended up well.
Indeed. For ages, countless gifted souls have walked this earth. Yet of them, how few have forged everlasting greatness? Do you know why?
Injustice?
Never has it been just.
Misfortune?
Fortune is simply humility in the mighty.
This is like very, very like
They
wise stuff they're talking about.
Gifted they may be, yet strive they not. Content with little and lost in lust. Seek the evil.
Philosophical, that's what I meant. This is getting philosophical.
They yearn for freedom, yet aspire to Buddhahood. They always want both, yet nobody can and nobody should. Such was the folly of the Bull King and Wukong. Destiny's favor calls for the resolution to sever all desires. You should mark well these words.
Look at that light. Just amazing. This would be even awesomer if I could manage to get a card good enough to do RTX and everything with decent graphics.
You're fooling us, aren't you?
5 of the 6 relics call for one.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Tell me which.
Eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. Mind, it's mind.
What did you just see?
The three of us?
That was the last one.
Oh, I see now. It was you. I knew it from the beginning. You were the mind of Wukong all along. That's why you led us here.
Not me. It's him.
Don't make me laugh. Him? He is Wukong.
Yes and no.
Like the dad bringing you somewhere so you move on alone in life. Yeah, this is such a great game with so many dialogue and proverbs and everything like that. I feel like a lot of people playing this game, especially if you're younger, would be lost on them. Don't get me wrong. It's like one of those things like,
Mind
as you get older,
of the six,
you take a lot of,
unique to every life.
you treasure a lot of these like little
It's destined
bits of wisdom.
at life's end.
This is a long cutscene.
Wukong's gone for good. Never to return. You old bastard! You've been lying to us all this time!
That Wukong you knew will never return. But what made him remains. The universe will always bear him a successor. One who shall carry on his name and nature. This chosen successor is the destined one. Nameless you were, yet perils and mighty foes.
This is a really long cutscene. I mean, don't get me wrong. Loving the scenery, loving the detail.
Now stands resolute, worthy of his power.
What's up, Barack?
You mean
What's up,
this
Papa?
boy is to take
What's up, Papa?
Wukong's name? He's not.
Sun Wukong is long gone.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When you're younger, you often skip the cutscenes or dialogues to progress, but when you get older, you go through with it to get the whole story. Yeah.
Now that he is dead, this one perhaps shall bear the name in his stead.
Popper. He's a popper. He's a popper. He's a good one. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I used to cut through the cutscenes, and now I like seeing the entire, story of the whole game. Because I find video games are better than movies in terms of the story you can tell. Especially with the corners they cut in a lot of movies.
Forth with you no further. This task is yours alone. Sun Wukong left behind a broken shell, stripped of all his six senses. Though ages have passed, it maintains a connection attuned to the echoes of his former self. If you truly are the one destined, you must cast aside his soulless shell and merge the six into one. Then you shall be the one to begin the journey anew.
No, not on his own. He's just a kid who knows nothing. I'll go with him.
This place is shaped by Wukong's lingering obsession. It allows only
Stone Monkey.
the relic bearer to face the final order.
I'm thinking of buying the game, but still somewhat hesitant playing too much Tarkov. Oh, this is such a great game. You'll probably get about 50 hours out of it, if not more.
Son, you can always run. You don't have to bear Wukong's name.
Let's get it on. God damn. That's a good area of effect. Come on, monkey. Why do I feel like he's gonna transform? Oh, edge of the map. He's got a good area of effect. Oh shit, he broke my mobilize. Come on, monkey. Oh, no, no. Shit. Yeah, he's got another form. I knew it. He gonna shock me. Shock monkey. Okay, that ain't gonna work. You got ice too? Oh, dude's gonna throw a rock at me. Fuck you. You're a little preoccupied with my plantain fan, I know. Oh god, we got... He cloned himself. Shit. Yeah, that cutscene was definitely long. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm boned. Yep. I got boned. All right, let's see. Make medicines. I don't have any enhanced things. Alright. No. Didn't need to open the shrine again. Body warming powder. Anti-miasma. We don't need the anti-miasma. So let's change out... Let's get that. We got a bunch of gens. We got that out the gate. Give us some max focus. The amplification pellets. We'll get the max health. Probably could have used the Ring of Fire, but then I would be standing still. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Shit, I always forget about that third wave. Okay, body warming. We aren't gonna need that. Oh, fuck you. Hey, thank you for the bees. Come on, boy. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. All right. Stage 2, come on. Thank you, Camden, for the 100 biddies. All right, come on. Stone monkey. Now's on fire. Oh, fuck you. Shit. Ooh. Your mama was ugly. Smack! Here, boy. God damn it. Ooh. This ain't gonna feel good. That's gonna hurt tomorrow. God damn. Okay, almost down. No. God damn it. Ah! I saw you. All right, last gourd drop. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to use life-saving pill. Oh, son of a bitch. Motherfucker, yeah. Please don't tell me there's a third stage. And I still got the smackdown. He just plucked of many him. Ooh. That's a good boss fight. The Great Sage's broken shell? Wait, what? Is there a third stage? I'm boned. God damn, I'm boned. Shit. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chakra Disco. Sorry, can't focus on the name. They're fucking avoiding me. Shit. Hey, Kara. How's it going? Is that me or the, that's me. What, did you just take my soul? Plantain fan! Deal with that, bitch. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm boned. Goddamn, first stone monkey, then this guy. Body warming. Wish I had some evil repelling medicant. This time that. I ain't stepping in your ring of fire. Quit dodging my shit and let me fucking hit you. Okay, stage 2. Alright, we got most of my mana, and I think most of my gourd, so let's see how this goes. But I do not have my 4th focus point. Not know you could do that. Yeah, I'm boned. Yeah, I gotta reclaim my little, points there. Don't like these 2-stage bosses. Fucking bullshit. Okay, let's see. Okay, why are you rotating my frickin' profile thing? Hold on, TikTok is being dumb. Cloud step. Hmm. Rock solid? No. That's a simple ring, duration of fire. Oop. Alright, let's see. Cultivate spirits. Poison damage and resistance. Increases focus granted from perfect dodges. Alright, what is... My defense is 440. So, roughly 10% drop. What spirit might make the most amount of sense? Attack for short duration. Critical hit chance of jump heavy attacks. Moderately increases heavy attack damage. Burn resistance. Poison damage. But significantly reduces... It's for pluck of many. Increases maximum stamina. That ain't worthwhile. Slowly recovers a small amount of health. What's the demo do? Okay, it turns me into a tree. Bull Governor. Increases scorch damage. My heavy attacks. Moderately increases critical damage. That could be useful. Maximum mana. Covers a moderate amount of stamina when being hit. Hey, Sugar, how's it going? This is poison resistance, moderately. Hit damage and chance. Maximum health, but considerably reduces max stamina. Moderately reduces the mana cost of mysticism spells. Staff cost for spin. Slightly increases attack. Just slightly. Damage reduction is reduced by 1%. Moderately increases thunder damage. Okay, hit, chance, and damage. So if we do Father of Stones, and then let's cultivate the spirit. Alright, foot hurts a lot. Well, whose foot did you shove it up? I mean, whose ass did you shove it up, you know? In combat. Okay. Shit. Shit. Lucky. Goddamn fucking flies. Come here, bitch. Get the Been trying to kill these fruit flies forever and they keep coming back. Come on, buddy. God damn it. Freaking throwing shit at you. All right, come on. Did he just steal my drink? Ooh, I'm boned. Shit, I was stuck on that map. Shit. God damn it. Hold on. Kingdom Salahi. I could have sworn. So should I use? Alright. I guess I can use my spirit. That is mad at me. I won't let him use my phone charger because I told him it's not my issue. Dick move, but respectable. Wait. Critical hit damage. Critical hit chance. Poison resistance. Longevity concoction. Increases attack. He's throwing a temper tantrum. Let's get the more amplification pills. All right. Come on, buddy. You know you want me. You know you want me. Come and get me. Is it a free game? No. This is not a free game. But it's worth every penny. I'm like 50 hours in, and I think this may be the final boss. And he's tough. Shit. Sparks. Okay, so if I get the 4 Bane's resistance... Are you watching anime? No, I'm playing Wukong. Okay, so let's see. Hold on. How much did that actually help? Oh, hey, Colonel. Alright, let's see. Considerably... Use of health drink. Focus points can be charged within 4. Let's see. Hold on. What we... So it doesn't really help me that much. Okay, so if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, are you gonna do your little thingy? Come on. Get out of that ring of fire. Damn it. Okay, come on. Why am I slow? Oh, come on. Dickhead drinks my gourd. Ah, god damn it. Ah. And I think that's it for tonight. I gotta beat this regular boss. He's the final boss. That's the nicest thing he said to me. But yeah, we'll get back to playing this game soon enough. I think we're on, like, the final boss. What am I at? Like, 45 hours? 46.9 hours so far into this game. Worth every single minute. But anyway, there may not be a stream on Thursday because I have to do some Z-Scaler upgrades at work, so we may be doing the stream again on Friday. But, until then, thank you all for joining me. And make sure to check out the YouTube and all the socials and everything. Make sure to, also join the Discord, the TikTok, the YouTube, the Blue Sky, the Threads, the Pixel Fed, the Mastodon. I'm everywhere. Yeah. But making more YouTube content, so I love y'all. I'll see you later. Happy hacking. See you next stream. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch.